And opening day. Is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And now the Lakers starting group. Evan Mobley is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Thompson. And it's Brown. And at the 3, the small forward. Thompson passes to Mobley. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Fires top of the key. Robinson pulls it in.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Brown outside. He feeds it to Mobley. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mobley's got 5.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Pass to Lanier. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Mitchell Robinson. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
And the first one drops.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Now here is Holiday. Robinson passes to Thompson. Off target from outside. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Now Holiday following the miss by Kemba Walker from deep. Holiday dishes to Brown from deep three-point range. No good that time, and Orlando will come the other way. Hamilton outside. Duncan with the screen for Hamilton. The second chance effort, and Duncan with the layup.
Getting this one to fall hopefully gets things rolling. Their first make out of 5 shots.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. Thompson outside, from outside the arc. And the Lakers with another miss.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Walker taking his time here. Here's Lanier. And that one is hammered home.
nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now here is Holiday. Brown outside. Shoots over Kuzma. Los Angeles with another miss. The kick out to Walker. A fresh 14 for Orlando.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the court.
Mobley, a screen on Kuzma. It's stolen by Duncan. Kuzma against Holiday. To the right side. That's a two-pointer from Walker. Again, the miss by Walker.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here is Holiday. No points in the game yet for him. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
Now here is Hamilton. Duncan with a screen on Thompson. Duncan misses. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Thompson for three. That one misses. 3 shots all come up empty. So for the Magic, their last game, a loss to the Mavericks. Here's Walker. Duncan trying to break loose. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
A tremendous scorer with the ball in his hands. Duncan, just too much for the D to handle.
The Magic have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
That free throw good from Duncan.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Right here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot. But I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years. And I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
Now here's Malone. Marcus Smart missing that last shot. Dudley with a screen on Snow to the middle. And Duncan with the basket on the assist by Malone. Duncan's got 6 points.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Here's Cycling. Outside, Smart. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Cycling.
And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to.
Both good from the line that time.
And they call Cycling the spin doctor because of all his fancy footwork on that low block. I've seen Ronnie leave more than a few guys grabbing at air when he pulls off one of those post moves.
Now here's Malone. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Outside, Smart. And there's the pass to Snow. Anunoby with it. A 3-ball. And it's Malone with the rebound. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And the Magic right now, missing that franchise player, might have one of their young talents develop into that, but currently they lack that star.
The Magic shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And as we know, Greg, the NBA is a star-driven league.
Hard to contend without a top 10 player on the roster. The Magic have been patient in their approach, and one player taking a leap this season would be huge.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
There's a minute 34 left in the first. Smart misses.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Zerbiak passes to Malone. Dudley with a screen for Malone. There's the 3. Dudley, no luck. LA's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Passes it to Smart. Here's Bull. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Lakers lead by 1.
And you can't forget about Bull's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the 3 in today's game.
Here's Zerbiak. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Malone against Snow. Outside, Smart. And the Lakers get it back. Here's Bull. Hits the close-range jumper. Bull's got 5.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Malone kicks to Dudley. Back to Malone. And good that time.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
From deep. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. 1 quarter in the books. It's been a close one so far. Lakers lead by 1. 2K Sports back in a moment from the Amway Center. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, they've got Klay Thompson. Mobley is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Holiday, and it's Robinson in at the center, filling out the middle. And here's Hamilton after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Wednesday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Friday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz. Lakers leading by 4. Here's Holiday. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Brown outside. Back to Holiday. Mobley sets the pick for Holiday. Just his first attempt, and that one goes long. And Walker's got the ball here for Orlando.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just 1 All-Star appearance for Jrue Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
Now here is Hamilton. Kuzma finds Duncan. Fires from deep. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation.
And here's a look at the stats for Robinson. A very nice season for him last year. And he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And he was a shot-blocking machine last season for sure. As you said, top 5 in the league. He gave ground to absolutely no one. Down low, deflects the pass. You know, Greg, you can make the case Drew Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
And, you know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just one all-star game. But Drew's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple all-star seasons.
First one falls for him.
And the future is bright for Mobley. He is a big man who possesses the whole package.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
There's the lob to Brown. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And that's something that should really get Brown going. Alley-oops like that, that really helped the momentum.
Walker against Holiday. Duncan with a screen on Holiday. And a wide open look for Walker. A fresh 14 for Orlando. Kept alive Orlando. Stolen by Robinson. Brown outside. On the wing, Holiday. Back to Brown. Here's the three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Lanier's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Walker dishes to Duncan. Over Robinson. Duncan can't hit. Lakers leading by 6. Thompson finds Holiday. Now here's Mobley. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
That's his 2nd, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A 3rd, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Robinson sets a screen for Holiday. It's deflected.
And even with that turnover, for the most part, they've done an outstanding job not being reckless and playing under control.
Pass to Duncan. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And how about the strength from the big fella? Duncan just out-muscling the defense and finishing through the contact.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
One shot.
And Duncan, no good on that one. RJ, I remember it clearly when LeBron James joined the Lakers back in 2018.
Yeah, I remember it too because everyone kept asking me where he was going. I didn't know, but this is year 5 for LeBron in LA. And obviously, even with that 2020 title, this town, they asked for more. And 3 of these years have been rocky. 2 of the times missing the postseason in a first-round exit, the first one of LeBron's career.
Yeah, LeBron is not used to that at all, is he? Not playing in the postseason.
Nope.
He misses the free throw.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And he's good on the second. And maybe The only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. But it's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
From deep, Walker. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track. Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Hamilton outside. The Magic again can't hit.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And here's Holiday. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Worthy. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he's got a point, David, and we thank you for your report. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Bol, he's checked in for Robinson. OG Anunoby comes in for Brown. And it's Snow in for Drew Holiday. Now, here's Mobley. 9 points in the game so far. Shot clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Thompson with the bucket.
As long as there is time on the clock, Thompson has a chance.
Snow against Hamilton. Duncan with the screen on Snow. Mobley with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that away.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Now here's Malone. Here's Dudley. They grab their own miss. Malone gets the bucket.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Here's Snow. No good. Shot missing. So Orlando will take it the other way. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season.
He had a pair of losses for them in their meetings last season. And the cold, hard truth about it, they just had a hard time beating anybody last year.
And it's Smart with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And like his father, Manute, Bol's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
And so he makes both from the line. This game is always changing, and there are fads, there are cyclical, RJ, in so many ways. Here we have the last 4 MVP winners, all 6'11" or taller, when a lot of people think it's a game of 6'6", 6'7" guys.
Yes, that's true. And I'm glad that it's starting to come back. You know why? Because I had to go against Shaq and Tim Duncan and David Robinson my first 2 times in the finals. And everyone's like, you're 0-2. It's like I had to go against those Giants. I'm glad to see that Giants are back and dominating the game.
Yeah, clearly the big men are not extinct.
Nope.
Now, here's Malone. Following the miss by Bol. Dudley with a screen for Malone. Lakers with the rebound. Cycley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Smart. Pass to Cycley. Over Malone. The turnaround jumper. Count it. Cycley's got the lead up to 11 now for the Lakers.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Malone. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Marcus Smart. Last year, getting it done. He was around 12 points a game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Free throw drops for Malone. Good on both. Lakers leading by 9. 44 seconds left to play in the first half. Snow against Malone. Back to Smart. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Bold can't hit. And for the Magic, they're shooting 23% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Here's Malone. Crew on the 14-footer. Malone's got 10 points in the game.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Malone against Snow. The pass to Cycley. Off target with the jump hook. And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. The story of this game orbiting around the clash at the power forward spot.
Sparks are flying at the 4 spot. Strong-willed guys there, Shaq, trying to outdo one another. It's adding some extra fuel to the fire.
Yeah, that added intensity has everyone fired up.
Now back to our game. Pretty impressive first half for the Lakers.
Their defense is getting it done, intimidating shooters, locking down lanes. They force guys to take bad shots and give up on plays.
Intimidating and very disruptive.
Not unlike yourself. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Lakers leading by 7. Duncan out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Richard Hamilton. And there's Kemba Walker. And it's Lanier in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Now here's Mobley. 5 to shoot. Unloads. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Walker with it. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. He takes it up and lays it in. Walker's got the first points of the second half here for Orlando. Holiday looking over the floor. Rejected by Walker. Hamilton outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Holiday, the pass to Brown. Thompson from long range. A three-pointer is right on target. Thompson's got 9 points.
What poise from Thompson, not allowing for any distractions from his shot.
Kuzma with a screen on Holiday, and it's Walker penetrating. Here's Kuzma. Goes to the reverse layup and taps it in. Kuzma's got his first bucket in this one.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Outside Robinson. Passes it to Thompson from past the arc. And another three for the Lakers.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And Greg, in the era of positionless basketball, Mitchell Robinson is an old school center, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, during his first 4 years in the league, Robinson didn't attempt a single three. Has led the league in shooting percentage, so Mitchell knows his role.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Holiday against Walker. Baseline try. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Magic trail by 9. And taken away by Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Tim Duncan picks one up.
A wing who wants to pound it down low. Brown earns a trip to the line.
The Lakers have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
That free throw good from Brown.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
And Brown drops them both. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Holiday against Walker. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now Holiday. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Thompson outside. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Thompson's got the lead up to 13 now for Los Angeles.
You're not going to speed him up. Even when you get aggressive guarding Thompson, he stays in control. He's just so tough to cover.
And that one drops. Walker's got 6. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Thompson outside. The dish now to Robinson. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession.
And checking out some stats for Kuzma. He had a strong showing last season. Last season put up about 17 points per, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you look at his score, and he was #1 on the team last season.
His ability to play through contact, his exceptional concentration, that's what makes him a great finisher.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Robinson, that's good.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Walker's shot is off.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Holiday, again, Los Angeles.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
Hamilton outside. Pass to Duncan. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
The Magic have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
At the line for the Magic, Tim Duncan. At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw drops for Duncan. Lakers leading by 9. Here's Snow. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Brown outside. Pass to Bull. Shoots from 8. And that one is off. Nice D from Duncan. And Walker's got the ball here for Orlando. Here's Kittles. He's covered by Brown. Kittles passes to Duncan. And Bull pulls it down.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
The fadeaway. It's hauled in by the Magic. Duncan's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Kicks it to Walker. Over Smart. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Snow. Brown outside. There's the screen. Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
Outside, Walker. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Brown's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Smart. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 11.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Serbiak up top. He's covered by Brown. Serbiak passes to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. And it's Walker again missing.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And it's good for 2.
The D can give up these kinds of looks, especially to Snow.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Duncan, a screen from the top of the key. The Magic getting another chance here. Serbiak, no block.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Cycling. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Ronnie Cycling. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And the Lakers making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. And so he hits both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Malone against Smart. Dudley with a screen for Malone. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Malone's got 12.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. You don't.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Lakers ahead, up by 15. And coming up, and 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. We've got Mitchell Robinson, Anunoby out there with Mobley. And there's Klay Thompson, and it's Holiday in at the 1. The drive by Malone. He can't get that one to fall. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Thompson in the post, covered by Hamilton. The rebound by Jones. Jones has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Malone. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Lakers leading by 15. On the wing, Holiday. Mobley outside. Robinson a screen on Kuzma. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The length of Mobley that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers. And he sinks the second. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Malone against Holiday. Kuzma with a screen on Holiday. Malone, good.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Dudley against Mobley. Thompson from long range. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got 3 assists now in this one. Hamilton against Thompson. Lets it go from 14. No good from Hamilton. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Lakers. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. The rebound by Jones.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Malone looking around. Fires the 3. Kept alive Orlando. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Anunoby passes to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Klay Thompson.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots, and also finishing strong.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
Here's Holiday. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Hamilton outside from downtown, and they recover it.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
And the intensity on the boards, Kuzma using the long arms to keep plays going.
Holiday, the pass to Thompson. And stolen by Hamilton. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The first free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. Now here is Holiday. Mobley outside. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Now the pass to Thompson. 5 on the clock. Back to Mobley. Holiday with the 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Kuzma, right side. He kicks it to Walker. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 5th rebound in this one. The 9-foot shot, and the jumper is good. And the Lakers lead by 17.
Brown very confident in that jumper of his.
Walker the pass to Hamilton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists tonight.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside Robinson. The kick out to Brown. Passes it to Thompson. The Lakers moving the ball around. Pass to Holiday for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
You can see the change in approach from him since the break. He's been a menace after being held scoreless in the first half.
Inside and stolen by Mobley. Holiday dishes to Mobley. Right side Robinson. Brown wide open. He fires. Misses the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Holiday against Walker. Puts up a 3. A rebound by the Lakers. Brown's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Mobley. Outside Robinson. Kicks it to Thompson. Connects from three-point range. Thompson's got 20 points.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Walker, and it's blocked by Brown.
Terrific anticipation by Brown, managing to see the shot coming and get ahead of it.
Holiday, the pass to Mobley. Now Thompson, the tray, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assists. Robinson's got 5 assists tonight. Orlando's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Hamilton, the pass to Walker. 1:21 left in the 4th quarter. Richard, I know you've been to Africa. Your mom did a lot of great work there. How gratifying is it to see the investment that the NBA now is making over there?
Well, I look at how basketball changed my life and allowed me to accomplish so many great things. And the more people that have the opportunity to allow basketball to change their lives, you got Basketball Without Borders. You have academies in basketball. You now have the Basketball Africa League. It's great to see these opportunities extended to more people across the globe. That's why basketball is a global game.
Clock at 6. Snow, the pass to Cycling. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The first one falls. And the Magic making a change here. Dudley's checked in. And the Lakers also making a switch. Bulls checked in. The Magic shooting in the 4th quarter down around 31%. Not playing with as much energy here lately.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Los Angeles.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, Just a monster game for Klay Thompson.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win. So expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
And now Indiana's starting group.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Houston can't hit.
Boy, a wide-open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Silas. Here's English. Oh, can't finish the one-handed jam. Here's Wade. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns' ball.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And it's Phoenix's ball. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Silas. Blocked! Here's Wade. From downtown, nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, listen, this is far from the strength of Dwayne Wade's game, but you got to guard him from outside the arc because if you give him a little bit of space, he'll make that.
Here's English. Pass to Thomas. Here's English. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good.
Guys, you think about the Indiana Pacers, a team that has had several coaching changes of late, and obviously that kind of inconsistency has no doubt played a part in their recent struggles.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, the Pacers hired Rick Carlisle as their coach for the second time, by the way, in the summer of 2021.
That's exactly right, B.A. Remember, Coach Carlisle was quite successful here between 2003 and 2007. Then he moved on to be the head coach of the Dallas Mavericks for 13 years. Obviously a championship coach that 1 year with Dirk Nowitzki. I think the Pacers, optimistic Coach Carlisle, can help speed up this rebuild.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Thomas. 11 feet out. Abdul-Jabbar misses.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's English. Williams defending. The bank shot, no good.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Pass to Wade. From the high post. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Defended by Jones. Here's English. Oh, they can't stop the run with that one.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
On target from range.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Timeout called. The Suns.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Fourth, the Suns.
Yeah, they were a fantastic passing team last year. It's part of the culture they're building. So many of their easy shots came at the end of a great assist.
Pass to English. Over to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. From 18 feet away. That one off the back iron and out.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Outside Jones. To the wing on the left. Indiana needs to get a shot off from 20 feet. He can't get that one to fall.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Indiana. Pass to Wade. And the powerful one-handed slam.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Phoenix calls timeout. The Suns making a switch here. Fox is checked in. Here's Thomas. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Fox outside. There's the three. And the Suns miss again. The Pacers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Houston. Pass to Wade. Here's Houston. Just 5 on the clock. To the wing, right side. No good on the three.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Silas. Here's Thomas. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Up and in on the layup.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Wade. He's got 5. Right side Jones. Misses off the right iron.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
To the left wing.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth. 2 minutes.
And the deficit down inside single digits.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Here's Wade. Picked it. Pass to Thomas. Here's Silas. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
There's a minute 12 left in the opening quarter.
Well, the basketball mind that Dwayne Wade possesses is so special. What understanding and feel for where his guys will be.
Here's Thomas. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. They get the rebound. And it's good. 2 points.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Here's Wade. He's got 5. Jones' shot is good. And the Pacers lead by 8.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
30 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Second team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Shooting 1.
One shot.
$19 seconds left in the first quarter. Brown against Hield. One second left. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Pacers up by 5. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Indiana leading. Morris, a screen on Brown. Hield for 3. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
If you look at the active three-point percentage list, Mr. Buddy Hield is near the top. This guy is the very definition of sharpshooter.
And for Indiana, Brown can't hit. Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. And for Phoenix, Brown against Hield. Morris, a screen on Brown. Here's Hield. Here's Thompson. And he buries his first look.
And this is exactly what he's capable of. He finds different ways to make an impact, this time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone. Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Hield against Jackson. Morris with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. In 2022, we saw a lot of teams playing a slightly slower game, Doris, compared to previous seasons.
I think, Brian, what's interesting about the NBA is it's a game that is in a constant state of evolution. You had the three-point revolution. You had a stretch of time where teams would not hit the offensive glass. That has now come back a little bit. Unequivocally, defense is improving drastically, and so you've got to find a way to score it.
The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Suns, Alex England. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. And so he hits both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Pass to Wade. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. It's Thompson, high post. The shot comes out, and Phoenix the other way now. Here's Silas. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's Dawkins. The jump hook. Houston with a rebound. Indiana's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Pass to Williams. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. The Suns trailing. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. He's got 6.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Houston. Here's Wade. Indiana again missing. For Phoenix, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Dawkins. Williams defending. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Here's Houston. He has 6. Here's Wade. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Fades. And that one good.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
For Indiana, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Outside, Williams. Pass to Rollins. Out to the wing. Here's Wade. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Houston. Indiana again missing.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Thomas misses. Indiana's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Wade. Here's Houston. That three's off the mark. For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Dawkins. Here's Thomas. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Dawkins gets the bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Both teams will make substitutions. Williams passes to Jones. Williams on the wing. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Right away, we've seen them finding points with solid post play. I mean, they're playing aggressively and fighting for it down there.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
The first one falls. And Williams drops them both. Here's Phoenix. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Pass to Thomas. And there's a pick. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Williams defending. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Williams, a screen on Fox. Williams passes to Williams. And, yep, it's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Thomas. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Robert Williams picks up 1.
At the line for Phoenix, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
It's both from the stripe. Indiana leading. Pass to Wade. They set the pick. Out to the right wing. Jacks up a 3. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Pacers, Bob Pettit. At the line for 2.
And he makes a first. The Pacers making a switch here. Morris is checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Pass to Silas. Here's Thomas. Over Morris. And again, it's the Suns missing. Indiana's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Good. 12 points for him.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Thomas, guarded by Morris. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar with the teardrop. The Pacers pull it in. 58 seconds left in the second period. To the middle. Jones in the post. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Second is Robert Williams.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Here's Thomas. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Fox comes to help. Shot is up. Kept alive. Williams finds Jones. Here's Houston. Out to the right wing. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Silas with a rebound. Fires from deep. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Pacers out in front, up by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. You've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. Glad you could join us. Lots of games around the NBA tonight. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. The 76ers picked up the win against the Wizards in Washington.
Not a big surprise on that one. I hate to say it, but I think Kenny called it.
And now, let's get into the Indiana Pacers game. It's been a close one so far.
How about these guys dropping daggers from distance? It's become contagious. The defense has to stay connected to these guys, Ernie.
And the way they've stretched the floor could open up other things for them offensively. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Indiana's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. On the court for the Pacers. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Houston. To the paint. Beyond the arc. Pettit, good. 15 points in the game.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's English. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's Thomas. Jones grabs the board. Pass to Wade. On the wing, Jones. Here's Wade. He's got 5. They set the screen from the high post. Nice jump shot.
I'd say it's very hard to stay with Dwayne Wade in the pick and roll. His court awareness and decision-making allow him to manipulate the defense.
Here's English. 7-point differential. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. From down in the low post, it goes.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Wade misses.
Oh, you have to love the spin move there. But he couldn't quite gather himself for the shot.
Pass to English. Inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now just a 3-point Pacer lead. Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. Fields checked in for Indiana. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Buddy Hield. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Wade. He has 7. Shoots over Jackson. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. He's got 9.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Pass to Brown. Here's English. Clock at 6. With the 10-footer. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And here's Hield. The three-pointer off the mark. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Outside, Brown. No good with the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Pass to Wade. From deep. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Here's Leitner. Here's English. 10 points for him. Brown can't hit. Hield against Brown. Jones up top. Hield on the wing. Jones with a screen on Brown. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. 5th best, the Suns.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So both teams changing it up here. And he can't hit the second. The Suns trailing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. So it's the Pacers now, following the score by Phoenix. There's a screen. Hield for 3. They get it back. Rollins. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And the first one at the line is good. Fox is checked in for the Suns. Williams is checked in for Indiana. Morris comes in for Wade. so he's able to get 1 of 2. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Outside, Brown. Jackson, the pass to Brown. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The Pacers again can't hit. The Suns have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Morris against Jackson. No good that time. Thompson with some nice D. Indiana's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Williams against Fox. Williams passes to Morris.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside, Williams. Back to Morris. Pass to Rollins. Fades and shoots. That one a little long. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Brown. It's hauled in by Rollins.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Morris, a screen on Brown. Here's Hield. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And the Suns making a change here.
Buddy Hield at the line for 1.
One shot.
The free throw off from Hield.
We will look back on Buddy Hield's career and marvel at the consistent three-point shooting he provided no matter what team he played for.
Now here's Fox. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Outside, Brown. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one's on Monte Morris.
At the line for your Suns, Brad Brown. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Both teams deciding to change it up. He hits the second from the line. For Indiana, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Pass to Houston. Puts up a 3. It's not going to go for him. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Silas. Right wing. Defended by Thompson. Yep, that one goes. He's got 12.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs. How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Houston. Morris outside. Thompson outside. To the right side. Back to Morris. Lets it go from deep. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Buzzer-beating backbreaker. That pushes the lead to double digits going into the final period.
And so it's Indiana going into the break up 12. Playing some great basketball, holding a healthy advantage. We'll be back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Well, Phoenix is shooting only 42%. Here's Thomas. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Here's English. Williams defending. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. English can't get it to go.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
On the court for the Pacers. Here's Houston from behind the arc. And he can't get that one.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
No good with a layup.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Launches it, and the three-pointer goes. 19 points in the game.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Blocked! Here's Wade. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, this guy, a dangerous interior scorer at his position, right? Dwayne Wade's so good at making the defense foul him.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, when Dwayne Wade is able to stay healthy, he has proven he's still very effective. This guy is smart, he's decisive, and he can play at a high level.
Good on both. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Here's Thomas. Defended by Jones. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Ball stolen. Pass to Thomas. Stolen by Jones. Here's Houston. 4-3. That's off target. Now 6 for 10.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And he makes it on the layup. He's got 19.
We've seen that more than once today. an effortless basket inside.
Here's Wade. Pettit, good. And the Pacers lead by 16.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
To the inside, English. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
They set a pick. Here's Wade. Got a hand on it. The second effort. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's English. And he dunks it down.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and what a game. Now, I'm not taking anything away from him, but I was actually surprised the defense wasn't able to do more, particularly early. By the time they figured it out, it was too late. He really got in a rhythm and got rolling and never took his foot off the accelerator.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
And Allie, thank you for that. The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Pass to Wade. Back to Heel. The three. He can't get it to go.
Well, 2 long-range bounds in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Here's English. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Using his speed advantage to create the separation he needs for the shot.
Jackson, he's checked in for Thomas.
At the line for your sons, Alex England. At the line for one.
Indiana's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Outside Heel. There's a screen. Over to the wing. Here's Wade. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Silas. Jackson on the wing. Four on the clock. Here's English. And a miss there on the triple. Indiana leading. Here's Wade. Williams, a screen on Jackson. Here's Wade. From the high post, he drills it.
Well, that in-between game, right? How many years has Dwayne Wade had a feel and a knack for how and when to make that shot?
Here's Silas. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Here's Wade. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
This is an accomplished, polished interior scorer. Don't let the 2-guard position fool you. Dwayne Wade from the cup. Oh.
And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Pass to English. Jackson on the wing. Here's Silas, guarded by Hield. Here's Silas. Shot clock at 6. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Here's Wade.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
A minute 58 left to play in the fourth quarter. Lets it fly from 18. They get it again. He got a piece of it. Here's Silas. There's the block. 1:24 left in the final quarter. Williams a screen on Jackson. Back to Hield for 3. The shot off that time.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Jackson. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. That shot missing.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Wade. Williams with the screen. The Pacers again can't hit. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Jackson. Pass to Silas. There's 39 seconds left in the game. Here's Wade. And the 3 off target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now Jackson. From outside the arc. Silas, no good. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Here's Wade. And so the Pacers take the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you next time.
Finally, it's here, the first game of the season. These players, like us, look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching. Let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon. We'll see who can come out on top.
So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got West. Draymond Green is out there with Julius Randle. And there's Harper. Now here's Whiteside. Johnson outside. Whiteside, a screen on Randle. Johnson, the pass to Whiteside. Bucket is good.
Execution by Whiteside there on the pick and roll. Flawless. Diving right towards the basket and getting the ball in ideal position.
West again starts. To the paint. Here's Randle. Johnson with the defensive effort. Last outing for Golden State, it was a loss to the Pistons. Allen kicks to Starks. And the pass to Jackson. To the inside. There's Allen. That's good on the assist from Jackson.
Has the pure athleticism. Allen gets it done inside.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And it's West missing. And Joe Allen will bring it up for Sacramento. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. A shot by Starks, no good. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
And the defense of Jared Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year vote.
Now here's West. Green with a screen for West. A three-pointer off the mark.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, health. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
When it comes to teams that have struggled in recent years, the Kings come to mind. And those recent years actually extend out a lot longer than anyone wants to admit. It's just been one tough season after another.
And he makes the first. And through the Kings' struggles, Brent, they've had many good players. But it's hard to believe they haven't reached the playoffs since 2006.
Yeah, it's really a head-scratcher, Kevin. And you can see that they're hungry. They want to get back to the postseason, but they just need some continuity. They need some guys to really pull together. And in order for all of that to happen, they've got to establish an identity. And under this new coach, maybe that will happen.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. The Warriors, 4th.
You can tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
And it's the Kings with the ball. Jerry West missing from long range. Blindside dishes to Allen. It's good from long range. Allen's got 5 points so far.
Oh, great ball movement there.
West again starts. GA with their 4th title. The combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green. The single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an All-NBA team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And there's a lot you can say about Golden State's offensive abilities, but their defense is also razor sharp. They know how to control the flow of a game.
And both free throws good for West. And some might go as far, Greg, is saying Golden State's defense is underrated.
It is kind of overlooked at times, and their shooting is so exceptional it hides everything else, like how they can dominate the glass defensively.
Now here's Allen. He's got 5. Here's Starks. Kicks it out to Allen. Just 3 to shoot. Shoots over Harper. Allen's shot is off.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Starks against West. Releases. Trying to get open is Johnson. And it's off the back rim. No good. Right side Harper. Pass to West. Johnson against Green. Here's Randall. And the rejection by Jackson. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Shot clock at 5. And here's West from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. West has got 5.
Yeah, Draymond Green, we know he plays with attitude and he plays with force. But his teammates appreciate the unselfish approach he has.
Knocked away. Now here's West. 5 points in the game. Johnson with it. Out to the right wing. No one near Whiteside as he lets it go. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Embry passes to West. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
Now here is Starks. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Again, the miss by the Kings. And it's Golden State's ball. They've got an 8-0 run. Green kicks it to West. Over Johnson. West misses.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. First free throw is good. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And both free throws good for Johnson. Warriors trail by 3. Van Exel passes to Siakam. Outside, Perkins. Stoudemire outside. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Kings.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the shot goes down. Johnson's got 6.
And Giddy with a little giddy up on that pass.
Here's Stoudemire. Got a piece of it. Here's Smith. Pass to Giddy. Inside. And stolen by Siakam. Murray left side. Kicks to Van Exel. Driving inside. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And good work there from Van Exel, finding some space inside and exploiting it.
Pass to Johnson. 1:31 left to play here in the first.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Here's Van Exel. Out to Stoudemire. Siakam, a screen on Smith. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
On the wing, Giddy. Guarded by Stoudemire. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Kings lead by 3.
guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Murray scanning the floor. Back to Stoudemire. There's the triple. Hits the three-point bomb. It's all knotted up.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Giddy against Stoudemire. The pass to Smith. Fires for three. Unable to get that one. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Here's Stoudemire. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Sacramento's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. And it's Smith missing. And here is Stoudemire. Siakam, a screen on Smith. It's all tied in Sacramento. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
The Warriors, 15.
This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And here are the Kings now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Whiteside is out there with Jackson. Then it's Starks. Then there's Harrison Barnes. And it's Allen in at the 2 spot. The Warriors shooting just 28%. They are offensively out of whack and out of step with each other at this point. Pass to Embry. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Hassan Whiteside. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Both shots good from the stripe.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Starks dishes to Jackson. Pass to Whiteside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. I know one thing the Kings wanted to focus on this season, and Brent, that was defense.
Well, they're a team that's been at the bottom of the league on the defensive ratings for quite some time. And one way to remain competitive is to bring your defensive intensity on a nightly basis. It's going to be a point of emphasis for this new coaching staff to get these guys on board.
The Kings shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively to say the least. Passes to Starks. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. The 3 from Barnes. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Warriors leading. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. The pass to Allen. Lets it go from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Allen's got the game tied up here for the Kings.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Now here's Jackson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Allen outside. Takes a 3. Randall grabs the board. Warriors leading by 3. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor, and he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passes. David, thank you. Now, here is Starks. Lets it go with the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Starks has got 5 points now this quarter.
And every time we see Starks, he looks a little more comfortable from range.
Pass to Green. Here's Embry. He's covered by Whiteside. And Whiteside sends it back. Now Starks. 5 points in the game. Allen for the three. Another three for Sacramento.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Green against Jackson. Pass to Embry. Can they get it? And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Hassan Whiteside.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
The Warriors shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there. And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Starts the pass to Allen. And another three for Sacramento.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Passes it to Green. Here's Embry. He kicks it to West. Beyond the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. West has got 14.
And doing a much better job from three-point range than they were in the first. It's going to help them chip away at that lead.
Now, here's Whiteside. It's rebounded by Embry.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
West a screen on Allen. Harper lays it up off the glass. And now just a 2-point Sacramento lead.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Nobody near Allen. The three-pointer, no good.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Harper. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for the Warriors, Derek Harper taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And it's tied up with that one. The Kings have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Giddey, the pass to Johnson. Back to Giddey. J.R. Smith on the wing. He's guarded by Harper. Young, good.
J.R. not thinking about the shot, instead thinking about moving the ball.
Siakam outside. Now, here's Harper. Stoudemire outside. And there's the call on Perkins. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
Van Exel's checked in for Derek Harper.
Warriors substitution, Nick Van Exel.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Jacks up a 3. Smith, no good. The Warriors trail. Stoudemire with the ball. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up. On Tuesday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat. Then on Thursday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Here's Nevin. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Giddey against Murray. Kicks it to Van Exel. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Sacramento's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Back to Giddey from deep. The shot, no good. And Golden State will come the other way. Great many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
The Kings leading. Johnson surveying the floor. There's the pass to Smith. Here's Giddey. Offline with his 3.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Trying to get something going. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. 29 seconds left in the first half of the game. Shots good by Siakam.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
And Smith punches it from deep. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Siakam, a screen on Giddey. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Warriors lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and they've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing together.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome. The first half is in the books, so let's check out the top performers for each team. Shaq, did you enjoy testing your star power against other greats in the league?
Yeah, but no one can outshine me on the court because they were stars, but I'm a whole constellation.
Wow. That actually makes sense.
A scientific response from Dr. O'Neill, and gotta say, well done. And now, guys, let's talk about these Warriors and this close game they find themselves in.
You look at their bench production, so valuable to have guys that can come in and contribute the way they have. Let's the starters catch their breath without doing any damage.
I need to catch my breath right now.
Why?
There's someone we can bring on the bench for this broadcast.
Oh, my God.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Jerry West really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Kings trailing. So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Julius Randle is out there with Green. Then there's Harper. Then there's West. Here's Jackson, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And this is where Jackson feasts. And at times, he's just too overwhelming for the D, which results in the foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Jackson. No good on the second free throw.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Here's West. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Wow, the obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right.
Johnson outside. And the 3 ball is good. Johnson's got 9.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. West. And the rejection by Jackson. Allen passes to Starks. Kicks it out to Allen. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
West against Starks. Pulls from the top of the key. And off the left side of the rim. And it swirls in for him. Sacramento's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Starks the pass to Johnson. Now Whiteside. Pass to Allen. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And when Allen catches fire, it is a sight to see because it seems like the guy just can't miss.
He lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Moment here now for an injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Warriors gave us some information. And guys, he says it's just a bruised shoulder. Good news because at first they feared it was much worse. This is never the way you want to lead off, but they have no choice. They still have to play the games. Kevin, back to you.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Sacramento with the ball. Following the score by Golden State. Allen for the 3. Randle grabs the board.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Pass to West. Six on the shot clock. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound by the Kings. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Allen surveying the D. Starks outside. Releases. It's rebounded by Embry. Embry's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says if you get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler, the more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better. And it's worked for him. GA, thanks. Kings have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Allen finds Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And Allen showing good recognition on that play to set up a teammate for the basket.
Harper the pass to West. Here's Embry, covered by Starks. Outside against West. Drives to the hoop. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Starks.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
And the first one drops. Different look here for the Warriors. And both free throws good for West. For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. And the Warriors making a change here. Stoudemire's checked in.
And here's a look at the stats for Jackson. A very nice season for him last year. Put up about 16 points a game. Just over 2 blocks and 6 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys. And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
And when he's this close, he's got to make it. The defense was pretty good, but just shouldn't miss that.
Stoudemire outside. Six to shoot. For the lead, here's Siakam. Count it, and the foul. Harrison Barnes picks one up. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Young's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And Smith subbed in for Allen. Throw good, Siakam. And so here's Sacramento. They trail by 3. Here's Smith. No points in the game yet for him. Barnes, screen on Van Exel. Smith with it, out guarded by Murray. Giddey, no good. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Here's Stoudemire. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Young, a screen on Stoudemire. Giddey the pass to Nevitt. And Young kicks to Barnes. Smith on the wing. Covered by Van Exel.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now, here's Siakam. Following the miss by J.R. Smith. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Murray from deep three-point territory. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Kings trail by 5. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Here's Smith. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing team. Number 5, the Warriors.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Young, a screen on Stoudemire. Out to Smith. The 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And the main role of Smith, knock down those threes, force opponents to expand their defense.
Siakam sets a screen for Stoudemire. Oh, good with the triple. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Smith against Van Exel. Shot from the top of the key. The shot's good from Smith. Now it's just a 3-point Warrior lead.
And this is what JR is out there to do. Shoot the ball with precision.
And here is Stoudemire for the 3. No good that time. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a full game here. The Warriors on top as they wrap it. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Jackson. Starts out there with Allen. Then there's Whiteside. And it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And it's blocked by Whiteside.
As soon as Whiteside positions himself, he just spikes that one away. It's like he's playing beach volleyball.
Here's Starks. Warriors with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds in this game. There's the dish to Harper. West outside. Drills the 3-pointer. West has got 11 in the second half.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
West again starts.
Golden State foul. Jerry West. First personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Jackson. Sacramento moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Starts. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Warriors leading by 6. West outside. His 3-pointer's off the mark. King shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Allen outside. Right side a screen. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Embry passes to West. Buries the long-range jumper. West has got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
West again starts. Allen outside. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Embry. Embry's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. He takes it in. Here's Harper, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jerry West.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we've put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Thank you, David.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
West against Starks. Free throw line jump shot. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Kings. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Starks dishes to Allen. Launches a three. And the foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Warriors leading by 8. Harper kicks to Green. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Chalk up 2 there.
And Kevin, after being unable to find the net in the first half, they sure seem to be a different team here in the second.
Johnson outside. Back to Starks. Launches it. Here's Whiteside. The Warriors pull it in.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Harper the pass to Green. Here's Embry. He's guarded by Johnson. Embry, that's good. And now a 12-point Warrior lead.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Passes it to Johnson. Three-pointer. That shot, no good. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. They're in the midst of this long 6-game road trip. That will be game 4. And it's sent back by Allen. Johnson outside. Dishes it to Jackson. From the arc. Sacramento again missing. West kicks to Harper. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Ray Allen picks one up. Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the tooth.
Fans, let's show some love for your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
On defense, Golden State, 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Harper against Allen. The feed to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Whiteside, a screen on West. And it's Whiteside, that time on the assist by Starks. Starks has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's the Warriors with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Green taking his time here. And there's the pass to Embry. And he banks in the layup. Embry's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Allen for the three. Randall grabs the board.
Boy, I'd love to see him just get a smidge closer to the basket. Once he sees a few shots go in from there, that might open up everything from distance.
West with a wide open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. West has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Warriors.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings.
Make some noise for your 916 crew.
Now Van Exel.
Substituting on the court.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Embry. Van Exel kicks to Stoudemire. Over Giddey. The shot, no good. And the Kings going the other way now. Pass to Young. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Out to Smith. Shoots the three. Rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Golden State. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Giddey. Out to Smith. The three doesn't go that time. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. We'll see you later.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA act for some of these. Player. This opening night will be their first. What's your advice for guys making their NBA debuts, Smitty?
Well, B.A., first of all, enjoy it. Really, tonight is going to go by fast. You have to slow down your mind because it's going to be racing.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Anthony up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. No luck on that one. And it's Dallas the other way. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
The team they beat in round 1 of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback.
Chamberlain gets the bucket.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Adams against Jones. Pass to Anthony from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And stolen by Anthony. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Outside Jones. Outside Jones. Shot clock at 5. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. On Robert Covington.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line. You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
And he drops the first. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Now here's Adams. Here's Aguirre. Lays it up and banks it in.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Jones against Adams. Pass to Anthony. Here's Ilgauskas. It's blocked. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Jones. High arcing shot. Now here's Jones. Over Thibault. Jones misses. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Nice move. Anthony grabs the board.
Nice move to create space. Just couldn't convert.
Pass to Ilgauskas. Adams against Jones. Outside Jones. Thibault with a steal. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Six to shoot. Out to the right wing. And here's Adams from the arc. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Jones against Adams. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Jazz, third.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court, but the possession game for them is always pivotal.
Here's Chamberlain, and he jams it home with authority.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
And the Jazz with possession here. Following the score by Dallas, Love finds Jones. There's a screen by Love. Jones with the ball, guarded by Covington. And it's Love missing. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Thibault. Here's Aguirre. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
It's all about the fire they're playing with early on, crashing the boards, and the result, second chance points.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Now here's Jones. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Love. Misses off the left iron. Here's Dallas now. Big run right now for him. 11-2. Knocked away. Stolen by Jones. And here's the fast break. And it's blocked by Thibault. And he's able to get it back. Outside Jones. To the left side wing. Another shot. Right side Jones. And another miss by Utah.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Deflects the pass. Adams with the ball. Pass to Aguirre. Back to Adams. Covington up top. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Chamberlain. Tipped. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Throughout his career, Carmelo Anthony has had a lot of success forcing the defense into tough situations and drawing fouls.
Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, B.A., with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
And he makes a first.
It's so fun to see Melo still play the game at a high level. Schooling those youngsters makes us old guys smile.
And Anthony drops them both.
For Utah, new ownership taking over in 2020. In addition to that group, NBA legend D-Wade. Great to see an ex-player get a piece of the pie.
Here's Chamberlain. Back to Johnson. And it's going to be a 3-second call. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Utah calls timeout.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Utah trailing here. Here's Wesley. Pass to Billups. There's a screen by Toppin. And he buries his first look.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Outside Johnson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Seth Curry is second.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
No good on the free throw. That one's no good. Here's Kersey. He's covered by Curry. Out left to the wing. Toppin, a screen on Johnson. Billups. The shot won't fall. And it's Dallas the other way. 1:14 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Johnson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Johnson. One shot.
Free throw drops for Johnson. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter of the game. Chamberlain pulls it in. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Left side McDaniels. Up top Johnson. Pass to Metu. Outside McDaniels. Here's Chamberlain. 6 points for him. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Johnson Billups taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Yurt Sevens checked in for the Mavericks. Both shots good from the stripe.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Outside Johnson. Wing shot on the way. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
We've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Love in at the 4. That's the group for Utah right now. Here's Anthony. It's rebounded by Yurtseven.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Outside Covington. Pass to Aguirre. That one no good. On offense, here's Utah. 6-point game. Anthony misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Adams, the pass to Covington. Love with the defensive effort. Outside Jones. Outside Jones. Three-pointer, Anthony. Count it after missing his first 6 shots. Now 1 for 7.
These shots help Carmelo get into rhythm. And this is why his teammates, they say shoot it.
Pass to Covington. Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. Yurtseven, a screen on Jones. Adams takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Adams has got his first basket.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Jones, the pass to Jones. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Maverick substitution.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from 14. Here's Anthony. No good off the back of the rim.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Adams inside, defended by Jones. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Shooting for Dallas. Adams. At the line for 1.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Jones. Poke loose. Here's Ilgauskas.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Utah, Zydrunas Ilgauskas. The line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Pass to Covington. Here's Chamberlain. 6 points for him. Anthony grabs the board.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
Outside Jones. Jones, the pass to Love. He gets it in there.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Pass to Thibault to the right side. And he's going for the oop here. Outside Jones. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Utah with a three.
There's that touch from outside. Love seeing Melo rise up with confidence.
Tipped away. Stolen by Jones. Pass to Anthony. The three ball. And no good. The Mavericks leading. And here's Adams. He's got 5. Connects on the 17-footer. Adams has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Jones against Adams. And here's Jones. Shot clock at 6. Adams against Jones. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. The Mavericks have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Thibault against Jones. Thibault passes to Covington. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Ilgauskas.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Jones up top. Adams covering. Anthony left side. Takes the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Adams inside. Working on Jones. Pass to Chamberlain. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. And you look at Thibault, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Jones against Adams. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Timeout called, the Jazz.
The wheels have come off a little bit leading up to this timeout. He has taken some low percentage shots, and it's killing the floor of their offense. More motion, more ball movement, that should lead to better looks for him and for the entire team.
Ends up going with a new group. to Wesley. Here's Kersey. Now here's Toppin. Puts it up. Phillips' shot is off.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
McDaniels passes to Johnson. Rebounded by the Jazz.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
The offensive rebound. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks making a change here. Yurtseven's checked in.
Maverick substitution. Umir Yurtseven.
On defense, the Mavericks. Leading by 5. Pass to Billups. Looking to win the drought. And that's 2 points on the layup.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Outside Johnson. And the foul on Umir Yurtseven. That's his first foul of the game. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Utah has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Phillips. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Right side McDaniels. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And he gets the bucket.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Pass to Yurtseven. Here's Metu. Left side Johnson. 19-footer. And the jumper is on the mark. Johnson's got 5 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Wesley. Uses the glass on the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Johnson. The layup off target.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Pass to Billups. Now here's Toppin. 4 seconds left. And the layup is good. Now just a 1-point Dallas lead.
As a defender, you have to get more physical with him in the post.
And if you don't, they keep finding the matchup every time up the floor.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Mavericks ahead, up by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
Well, you look at these two carrying the scoring load, both playing some fantastic basketball in the first half.
We'll see if the imminent halftime coaching adjustments can slow down either guy. Let's shift focus back to the Utah Jazz, who find little separation after one half of play.
They're pulling out all the stops, refusing to back down, getting themselves to the line. They've got their defense frustrated.
You know what impresses me? That the refs aren't out of breath from blowing the whistle so much.
That's a good one, Ernie.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Pass to Chamberlain. Back to Adams. Thibault on the wing. Clock at 6. And here's Covington. And here's Adams from the arc. Hits a three-pointer. He's got 10.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Jones against Adams. Jones, the pass to Jones. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And so it's Utah with it, trailing by 4. Here's Anthony. And the baseline jumper, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Aguirre. Can't hit that one. Love with the defensive effort. Anthony, the pass to Jones. Lets the 3 fly. Anthony misses.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
And it's Thybulle missing. Utah shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. Pass to Anthony. This one for 3. Connects from downtown. Anthony's got 11 points.
Look at the ageless jumper of Carmelo Anthony. Smooth.
And he lobs it up.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And Utah has possession. It's a 3-point game. Outside Jones. Pass to Jones. Love, a screen on Adams. Jones, the pass to Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Adams. 10 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up. That one's wide left. The Jazz have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside Jones. Pass to Ilgauskas. Back to Jones. Here's Anthony. And it's Utah scoring again.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And the Mavericks call time here. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Outside Covington. Here's Chamberlain. He's got 10. And there's the screen. Here's Adams. They grab their own miss. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
Thibault against Jones. Pass to Jones. Six to shoot. Love, a screen on Adams. Jones, the pass to Love. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Love's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Adams with the ball. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
And that's his 2nd triple of the game. Hadn't hit any in the first half. Maybe they made an adjustment at the break.
Anthony with a bucket.
So quick on the draw. Carmelo doesn't need much time to get it off.
Adams against Jones. Shoots it from the high post. Here's Chamberlain. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Jones. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
Deert Sevens checked in for Dallas. Johnson comes in for Thibault. For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Outside Johnson. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Anthony left side. All alone. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Now here's Adams. Defense is right there. Pass to Aguirre. Second shot opportunity. Rebound, Utah. Anthony's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. And Love with the basket on the assist from Jones. Love's got 8.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Pass to Aguirre. Over Anthony. And Aguirre gets it to go. He has 7.
That's a go-to shot for him, and for defenders, very difficult to contest.
Here's Ilgauskas. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half.
2 minutes remaining in the
Outside Curry. Pass to Yurtseven. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Here's Kersey. Here's Wesley. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Seth Curry.
Team foul. At the line for the Jazz, David Wesley. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. Mavericks have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Johnson passes to Curry. 1:19 left in the third. Another one falls for Dallas. Utah has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime.
Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
Sinks the tray. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 5. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Dallas.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Utah has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Wesley. Here's Billups, covered by Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Billups' shot is off. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Johnson. No good with a jumper from the wing. The Jazz have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Here's Billups. From 20 feet. And it's Utah scoring again. A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy for Utah, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The Jazz shooting about 41%. We've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Jones in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Utah right now. Pass to Ilgauskas. Now here's Anthony. Good. Anthony's got 19 points.
Carmelo loves going to work in close. Feels like he can score at will down there.
Adams, the pass to Covington. 3-pointer, no good. Utah leading. Pass to Jones. And here's Love. Anthony outside. Here's the 3. No luck on that one. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Left side, Thibault. Here's Adams. Here's Aguirre. He's guarded by Anthony. Jones against Adams. The jump hook. Jones misses. Well, the Mavericks shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Adams, he's open. Love grabs the miss. The Jazz have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Thibault against Jones. Anthony outside. Pass to Jones. Gets an open look and hits it. And the Jazz lead by 4.
And after being stone cold from the floor in the first half, they've rediscovered their touch.
Here's Chamberlain. Back to Adams. Now here's Thibault. Back to Adams. The three. Offensive rebound, Mavericks.
Now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Chamberlain. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
To the paint. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
The Jazz have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Jones against Adams. Outside Jones. Pass to Love. Over Covington. Goes back up. And it's Love laying it in.
Now that's a confidence booster. Great effort on the offensive glass.
You know what? That was perfect timing on that possession. Huge play in the game. They needed those points right now.
Now here's Thibault. And here's Adams from the arc. Anthony grabs the board. Anthony's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Jones. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Utah.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Adams, the pass to Thibault. And stolen by Jones. Inside. It counts! And the foul! That's on Matisse Thibault.
It's beginning to seem like they've gotten complacent defensively. They showed much more intensity in the first half.
After line for the Jazz, Sam Jones. After line for 1.
That's good from Jones. The Mavericks trailing. Now here's Adams. Pass to Covington. Here's Aguirre. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
For Utah, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Adams against Jones. Outside Jones. It's stolen by Thibault. Pass to Adams. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen. From outside, off the mark.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Outside Jones. Anthony outside. Over Covington. And that one's long. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Adams. Here's Chamberlain. Here's Aguirre. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
So much riding on that possession. Just a huge shot. What determination on that play.
Now here's Jones. Shoots over Thibault. The Jazz with another miss. Pass to Adams. To the middle. Here's Chamberlain. Boom! He jams it straight down.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to Utah's coach address his team. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first three you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Jones. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Outside Thibault. Adams, a pass to Thibault. Covington, a screen on Jones. Down low. Here's Chamberlain. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Jones against Adams. Pass to Jones. To the inside, Ilgauskas. Back to Jones. Will it go? Chamberlain pulls it in. The Mavericks leading. Now Adams, defended by Jones. Inside. Here's Aguirre. And it's in.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Now here's Jones. Shoots over Thibault. And he's off from 17. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul.
43 seconds left to play in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Adding a little cushion to their advantage. Nice work at the line.
Love, a screen on Adams. With some arc, it's deflected, and an intentional foul right there. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Out to Anthony. Shot to end the cold streak. The Mavericks pull it in. Now Adams. And so the Mavericks take the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. It's the Chicago Bulls taking on the Detroit Pistons. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. We've got Doncic. Baca is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Miller, and it's Sigma in at the 5 down low. 3 on the clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Bridges for 3. The rebound by Heinsohn. Passes it to Maravich. Over Sigma. Here's Heinsohn. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now, here's Bridges. The pass to Miller. Doncic with a screen on Maravich. Miller kicks to Doncic. Good. And Miller gets the assist.
Doncic is such a confident player. He knows he can fire off the catch whenever he wants to.
On the wing, Maravich. Covered by Miller. Long passes to Turkoglu. From 15 feet away, and misses it off the right side of the rim. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to talk with Emmanuel Barnett for a minute. He told me they have to lean on their post game tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Pass to Maravich. Here's Long. Pass to Heinsohn. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And you know what? He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty when it comes to really fighting on the backboard.
Yeah, we call those winning plays, particularly when you're doing it with the kind of effort he does. Those kinds of hustle plays, it'll be interesting to see what he's got left in his tank because he usually makes a bunch of those.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. After the basket by Detroit, here's Doncic. Tyson Chandler pulls it in.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Pass to Long. Back to Maravich. Over Miller. No good from Maravich.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And Doncic, here we go. Over Turkoglu. Rebound, Detroit.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
To the middle. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Bridges. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Physical play from Bridges under the hoop, making sure to win that foul call.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for 2.
The first one falls.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
For 3, Maravich. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Bulls leading by 3. Bounce pass from Bridges. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, out to Ibaka. Doncic outside. Second shot opportunity, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Look at Luka playing hard, which is always the way he goes. Hits a foul, but keeps pushing and takes his shot, playing through contact.
For Chicago, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
First one falls for him.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
And the Pistons making a change here. Thomas is checked in. All 3 throws good from Doncic. And so it's Detroit with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Outside, Maravich.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
Doncic finds Ibaka. Bridges outside. The pass to Miller. Kept alive. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for Detroit. They trail by 3. Outside, Maravich. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Miller surveying the floor. Bridges kicks to Miller. Lets it go with a 3. Here's Sigma. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup.
Sigma putting his skills as a rebounder to good use there, coming up with the second chance opportunity.
For 3, Maravich sinks the triple. And that ties it up.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Doncic passes to Ibaka. And there's the call on Chandler. That is his first foul of the game. Ricky Rubio checked in for Maravich.
13 foul. Substitution on the court.
On defense, the Pistons. Here's Miller. To the paint. Clock at 4. Ibaka dishes to Bridges. Ibaka, the pass to Sigma, and he dunks it down.
Get that ball to Sigma near the bucket, because that is winning basketball.
Rubio against Miller. Here's the lob to the hoop. Heinzen's gone 5 of 6 in field goal attempts tonight. Miller, the pass to Sigma. Ibaka outside. With his first shot attempt, the shot comes out. The Pistons on offense. It's Thomas on the wing, covered by Miller. Rubio looking around, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Here's West. .103 left to play in the first. Rubio outside, puts up a 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Not exactly textbook mechanics, but I think you got to admire Rubio's resolve. Knows he has to at least be a threat to shoot it out there.
Now here's Schroeder. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Nice dribble move that time by Schroeder. He's got a little bit of playground in his game. Most guys do, though.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Right at the free throw line. Rubio misses. The Bulls trailing. Here's Tomjanovich. Thomas with the block. Kicks to Grant. Back to Thomas. From outside the arc. And no good in the last second attempt this time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Pistons lead by 1. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Here is Maravich. With Ibaka sitting on the bench. Here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Marvin Bagley. He's out there with Steven Adams. And it's Tomjanovich in at the small forward. Now, here is Maravich. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And the dunk by West.
Oh, fine passer for a big man. Milicic also uses his height well to just scan the floor for open teammates.
Schroeder against West. Left side, Bagley. Over Grant. Bagley, no good.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Outside, Maravich. Oh, West in position, and the dunk by West.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Here's Tomjanovich. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
And how about the strength on display there? Even when you whack Bagley, he's outstanding at fighting through it.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
Free throws off from Bagley.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of the evening.
At the line for your Pistons, John Long, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Bagley. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Bulls trail by 5. Alvarado passes to Sigma. The 3 for Doncic. Detroit with the rebound. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the Bear, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you. Now here is Ibaka. After Luka Doncic's miss. Clock at 6. There's the drive. Here's Sigma. Rebound by the Pistons. Heinzen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Maravich. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Inside. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the slithery agility of Ibaka. Not many guys can go up with him to stop the catch and dunk.
Now Maravich. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Bridges outside, and it's all evened up. Bridges has got 5.
Oh, such a good shooter in general. The pull-up jumper is something Bridges has been working on.
Maravich with it. Stolen. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. From past the arc. Offensive rebound. And the Pistons with possession here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And here we go. Here's Alvarado. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Here's Doncic after the basket by Detroit. The baseline J, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
You know, in this day and age, you expect most players to drive it or shoot the 3. Luka utilizing the 15 to 20-foot range here. Good idea.
Now, here is Maravich. No good off the back of the rim. Bridges outside. He kicks to Doncic. Pulls it from the elbow. Detroit with the rebound. Here's Heinzen. He's got 12. Basket counts.
And we've seen Turkoglu run a little point forward in the past. Tremendous skill for his size.
Bridges passes to Sigma. And here is Bridges. He's got 5. Now here is Ibaka. He dishes it to Doncic. Clock is at 3. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist by Doncic. Ibaka's got 5 points now this quarter. Pistons trail by 3. And now the first timeout called here for Detroit.
And a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
For the Pistons, Tyson Chandler. He's checked in for Milicic. Thomas comes in for Heinzen. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Maravich. Miller's checked in for the Bulls. Now Rubio. Chandler with a screen for Rubio. Off target from three-point range. The Bulls leading by 3. Doncic passes to Miller. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Doncic right side. Out to Miller. 6 on the shot clock. Ibaka with a screen on Rubio. And Chandler sends it back.
And how about the basketball IQ of Chandler? Just knows exactly when to sky and commit to blocking shots.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. It's a three-point game. Got a piece of it. Schroeder with the ball. Now defended by Grant. Loud pass to Bagley. Thomas with the steal. Schroeder against Rubio. Lets the three fly. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
.127 left in the second quarter. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Thomas's shot is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now here's Schroeder. 5 on the clock. This one for 3. And it's Tomjanovich missing. Pistons trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Rubio, the pass to West. They need this one. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for your Pistons, Doug West, shooting 1.
That one drops. He ties it up. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Schroeder, left side. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clever move by Schroeder there, ensuring that he drew the foul while also still getting the shot up.
The Bulls shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. That's good from Schroeder.
Boy, the shifty, quick-footed Schroeder is a great weapon to have. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's a very effective player.
Schroeder hits them both. Rubio with it. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Lobbed up there for Thomas. And Thomas with the stuff.
Nice job playmaking by Rubio there. The moment he sees the wide open man, the pass is sent his way.
Here's Miller. Adams with the screen on Rubio. Pass to Bagley. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Chicago up 2. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And the Pistons with possession here. Trailing by 2. Heinsohn is out there with Hedo Turkoglu. Then there's Maravich. And it's Chandler. And it's Long in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Detroit right now.
The combo guard skill set of Maravich really does a nice job of drawing defensive attention and then passing to teammates.
Now here is Miller. Bridges outside. Doncic with a screen on Maravich. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist from Miller. Doncic has got 10 points in the game. And here's Maravich. Throws it up high.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Doncic with a screen on Maravich. Here's Miller, and the foul against Hedo Turkoglu. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. They lead by 1. Bridges finds Miller. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
So agile. Ibaka able to quickly come up and set the screen, then quickly rolls into position for the score.
Here's Maravich. They get it again. Heinsohn the pass to Turkoglu. Count it. Turkoglu's got his first basket of the night.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Back to Miller. Doncic with a screen on Maravich. Here's Miller. It's picked off. Long passes to Maravich. Floats one up. Bridges with the board. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 1-point game. Doncic with the bucket.
At the arc, Doncic can seem unstoppable. You've got to guard him closely out there. You can't give him any space or he'll hurt you.
Now, here is Maravich. Fires from deep. Hands it from downtown. Maravich has got his 2nd basket of the night.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Turkoglu against Doncic. Over Turkoglu. Doncic, no good. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic.
Go the other way.
That is his first foul of the game. And the Bulls making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. It's a neck-and-neck game in Detroit. Right side, Maravich. Over Alvarado. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Here's Chicago. Doncic outside. Passes it to Sigma. Here's Alvarado. Top of the key, Ibaka. Shoots over Maravich. Another one falls for Chicago.
This is what happens when he gets on a roll. I mean, you're not going to see a better rhythm shooter than this guy.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And the rejection by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector, Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing. And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And here's Maravich after Luka Doncic hitting the three.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
2 points. That one goes. Ibaka's got the lead up to 6 now for Chicago.
And you got to worry about Ibaka everywhere, inside, beyond the arc, and the mid-range. He'll find that spot to beat.
Here's Long, and Detroit again with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here is Ibaka. 11 points in the game. He was all alone on that one. 18 points for Luka Doncic.
Well, I think this is exactly what the coaching staff wants from Doncic, guys. I mean, being aggressive and committed to scoring the ball, looking for his shot.
Here's Turkle. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Showing that rebounding isn't all about size. It's about will and effort and timing.
Here's Alvarado. Maravich defending. The pass to Doncic. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Boy, once Doncic gets on the roll, there aren't many ways to slow him down. Huge night so far.
Outside, Maravich to the paint, looking for Bridges. He gets it there. On the wing, Doncic. He's got 20. Count it. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for Chicago?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
And so here is Chicago. Pete Maravich missing on the 3. There's the feed to Doncic. Sweet move. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding him.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
That free throw good from Doncic.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
So Detroit ends up going with the new group. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Detroit with the ball, trailing by 10. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's Milicic. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pistons passing it around. There's the pick. West kicks to Milicic. Shot clock at 3. Shoots from 14. Rubio misses. The Bulls leading by 10. To the middle. And finished off by Bagley.
Great timing there. Bagley gets off the ground so quickly gives the defense no chance to react.
Now, here's Rubio. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Feeds it to Thomas. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Thomas got his second bucket of the night.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Pass to Adams. Here's Tomjanovich. Pass to Schroeder. He feeds it to Doncic. Over West. Offensive rebound. Pistons trail by 10. Passes it to Thomas. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Rubio.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Miller's checked in for Chicago. 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Schroeder against West. Miller inside. Dishes to Bagley. Pocket 6. Bagley with a screen on West. Here's Schroeder. And it's sent back by West. And the shot goes in. Bagley's got 4 points this quarter. Rubio outside. Three-pointer. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Chicago. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. They've got Miller. Mikal Bridges out there with Ibaka. Then there's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Sigma in at the center position. Here is Maravich. After the made shot from Dennis Schroeder. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Miller outside. Schroeder looking over the floor. Back to Miller. Down low. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Pistons trail by 17. Now, here is Maravich over Miller. No good from Maravich.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Bridges dishes to Miller. And the pass to Schroeder. Bridges for three. The rebound by Heinsohn. Heinsohn's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. 14 feet away. Another shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, is Chandler a difference maker defensively? The shot blocking, the controlling of the lane. He also gobbles up those rebounds.
For your Pistons, Tyson Chandler taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Chandler. Doncic is checked in for Dennis Schroeder. He hits both from the stripe. And so Doncic will bring it up for Chicago. Ibaka outside. Here is Sigma. He's guarded by Chandler. Pass to Miller. Shot clock at 5. Doncic with a screen for Miller. Fires the 3. Doncic, no good.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And Long gets it to go.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Now Miller. Doncic outside. The 3. And the Bulls with another miss. Pistons trail by 13. Heinsohn the pass to Maravich. Over Sigma. Here's Chandler. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Chandler's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here is Ibaka. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Pass to Miller. And it's denied. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Up top, Maravich. Covered by Miller. And a foul called on Andre Miller. That's his first foul. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
So it's the Pistons now. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter.
And the length and quick feet allow Bridges to match up defensively against almost anyone on the floor. Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
Doncic with a screen on Maravich. Miller kicks to Doncic. Lets a floater go. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got 5 assists in the game. Maravich against Miller. Maravich the pass to Chandler. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
Chicago ball.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. They lead by 11. Doncic passes to Ibaka. Here is Sigma. Bridges outside. Passes it to Miller. 6 to shoot. Doncic outside. Fires for 3. The shot will not fall. And Detroit the other way now. Heinsohn the pass to Maravich. For 3. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
And a multiple-time all-defensive first-teamer, Ibaka has really rounded out the offensive part of his game.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. Detroit making a switch here. Rubio's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys. During the last break, I heard what Emmanuel Barnett was talking about with his team. No surprise, he was not happy with the turnovers. He told them, we are giving this one away, guys. We've got to be more careful with the ball, play within the offense, and get good open shots. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Doncic finds Miller. Bridges outside. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. And the Bulls lead by 16. So it's Rubio bringing it up for Detroit. Here's the lob to the hoop.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Chicago leading by 14. Miller outside. They set the pick. Tyson Chandler pulls it in. Chandler's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Rubio with it. Now the pass to Heinsohn. Turkoglu outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Rubio. No good from outside. Rubio's gone just 1 for 7 shooting tonight. And here's Miller. Bridges outside. And it's Miller penetrating. And Doncic throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Now, here's Rubio. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. With the step back, Miller. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Here is Rubio. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's Heinsohn missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now, here is Ibaka. Here's Doncic. Again, Chicago.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
It's stolen by Ibaka. Rubio against Miller. Hands it from short range.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Here's Bridges. Finished off the break.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Rubio outside. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. We've got the Brooklyn Nets and the Portland Trailblazers. And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And the balance Giannis has. Outstanding job taking the contact and finishing despite it.
Outside Porzingis. Fires for three. He drops it from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Greer. Back to Antetokounmpo. The fadeaway. That one doesn't drop. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. We played just over a minute here in the first. Irving with it. To the middle. Here's Jamison. Good D by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Out to Harris. Fires the three. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo.
Showing the quick hands that time. Harris with the catch and shoot.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Jamison. Irving for three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Harris finds Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Here's Jamison. Clock at 6. Pass to Christie. Here's Sharman. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's Greer. Harris out.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. We've got the Boston Celtics taking on the Charlotte Hornets. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brown out there with McDyess. Then there's Hardaway. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Wilkins in at the small forward position. And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. Here's Hardaway driving to the basket. Up and in on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Caruso. They set the pick. Beal can't get it to go.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Outside Hardaway. It's tipped. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Poked away. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. drops in the breakaway layup. Hardaway has got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, how about the quick feet there by Hardaway? Terrific at getting to his spot on the floor.
To the paint. Here's Unseld. Some solid defense from Brown.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Here's Wilkins. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pierce against Wilkins. Pierce attacking and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Wilkins surveying the defense. And here is Hardaway. Brown with a screen on Caruso. Hardaway. That's tipped. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. There's the pass to McGinnis. Pass to Unseld. To end the drought, and it's blocked by Brown. Pierce against Wilkins, and it's Wilkins finishing it off.
How about the high-flying acrobatics by Wilkins on that? Yeah, they call him the human highlight film.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Beal against Lillard. And again, the Hornets missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Hornets foul call. Wisconsin.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Brown the pass to Wilkins. This ball movement by Boston. And it's Lillard missing. Hornets trail by 6. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Charlotte's head coach gave me a few minutes to catch up. Going into the first game of the season, he said we have to attack them inside and in transition. See how that works out. If they don't adjust, we're going to keep pressing it. Well, Kevin, that seems like a good idea considering his explosive team that he has. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
Now here's Pierce. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Beal. And again, the Hornets missing.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's Hardaway. From 12 feet out. Misses off the left iron.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
To the inside. To halt the run. And it's blocked by Brown. Boston leading by 8. Now here is Hardaway. Inside. Here's Wilkins. Wilkins with another miss. Caruso against Hardaway. Here's McGinnis. No good on that one. Now the Celtics take it the other way. In the corner, Wilkins with it. Wilkins with another miss. And here are the Hornets now. Unseld, the pass to Caruso. To the middle. And that one is stuffed right through.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these Unseld jams. There's just so much power to his game.
And Brown throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Charlotte calls timeout. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Barnes passes to Rozier. Down low. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Brown following the bucket by the Hornets. Passes to Theus. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 2. Three-pointer. With 1 on the clock and finished off by Brown.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Carr against DeRozan. Curry setting the pick for DeRozan from 18 feet away. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Well, the pick and roll is one of many useful tools in the handbag of DeMar DeRozan. How about their ability to be effective in that situation?
Here's Theus. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. That one goes. Count it.
I'll tell you, you allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Here's DeRozan. He dishes it to Curry. It's rebounded by Brown. On offense, here are the Celtics. They're on a 16-6 run. Tries again. McDyess. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Hornets. 8-point game. Rozier kicks to Curry. Carr against DeRozan. Shot on the wing. That one doesn't drop. Now Boston takes it the other way. Here's Theus. Pass to Carr. Right wing. Over to the wing. Celtics passing it around from the arc. Brown the pass to McDyess. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Celtics lead by 10.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And so it's Boston holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back right after this.
Please give a big round of applause for your Hornets defense team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Haywood, Damian Lillard out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Wilkins, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 4.
And there's such an edge to Lillard's game. Dame doesn't care where he is on the court. He's going to get buckets.
Now here's Caruso. No points in the game yet for him. Here's McGinnis. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. For 3, Pierce. That shot missing. Now the Celtics take it the other way. It's Wilkins on the wing. Defended by Caruso.
And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. It just does so many things well for his team.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Wilkins.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Beal. And Haywood pulls it down.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And known for being a clutch performer, Dame has his sights set on titles. A true leader with a winning mindset.
The Celtics shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
First free throw is good. And so he's able to get one of two. Hornets trail by 13. Pierce kicks to Beal. On deep. And the Hornets miss again.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Unzel, the pass to Beal. Outside, Pierce. Back to Beal. Jacks up a three. Wilkins grabs the miss. Wilkins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Now Hardaway. Back to Wilkins. The rebound by Pierce.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Outside for Beal. Trains the three-pointer. Beal's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, off the screen, you can see Bradley Beal is shot ready. That is how you do it.
To the inside. Here's Lillard. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here is Lillard after the three-pointer from Bradley Beal. With the fadeaway. Wilkins' shot is off. Hornets trail by 9. Pierce kicks to Caruso. And there's the pass to McGinnis. Outside, Pierce. Beyond the arc. The shot off that time. The Celtics go the other way with it. Caruso against Hardaway. Pass to Wilkins. Over Pierce. And Wilkins gets it to go on the assist from Hardaway.
Assisted.
Hardaway has got his 4th assist in this one. Caruso against Hardaway. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make six figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Charlotte calls timeout. And some changes here for the Celtics. Brown is checked in for Hayward. And it's McDyson for Dorian Finney-Smith. Here's Unseld. They get a hand on it. Caruso with the ball. Beal from long range drops in the tray. Beal's got 11 points in the quarter.
Well, this guy shoots it with such tremendous efficiency. Bradley Beal provides the most important thing in the NBA, and that's floor spacing.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's McGinnis, following the score by Damian Lillard. For three, Pierce. And another three for Charlotte.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
Three-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by Charlotte. It's Beal on the wing, covered by Lillard. Celtics leading by 9. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Unseld.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Lillard, the pass to Hardaway. Right side, Beal, a three ball. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Bradley Beal is one of the most difficult individuals to guard in the league. No surprise he comes up with the drawn foul there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for your Hornets, Bradley Beal.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Bradley Beal went from being a consistent all-star to becoming one of the most efficient and dangerous scorers in the league. What a transformation.
He doesn't get the second one. Boston leading by 7. Out left to the wing. Thea's the pass to Posey. Nice ball movement by Boston. Now Brown. Clock at 6. Passes it to Theus. Goes up on the wing. That one misses. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Outside Beal. Pass to Rozier. Curry setting the pick for Rozier. 9 feet out. Yep, that one goes in there. Rozier's got his first points in this one.
Now, the creativity of Terry Rozier off the bounce. This is what makes him so effective in pick-and-roll action.
Here's Theus. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. The pass to Carr. Wants to get it to Brown and does. Here's Posey. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Beal.
Coming onto the floor for your Hornets, DeMar DeRozan.
Here's the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. And here is Barnes. Dishes it to Curry. The kick out to Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. Curry setting the pick for Rozier. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Posey, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Celtics lead by 7. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
We've got Pierce, Alex Caruso out there with Bradley Beal. And it's McGinnis, and it's Unseld in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. For Boston, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
At the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Hardaway. On that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Hornets trail by 8. And the foul called on Antonio McDyess. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Pierce. McGinnis with the screen on Wilkins. That one drops for him. Pierce has got 5 now.
Yeah, Pierce always been great at just getting into the heart of the defense. Feels real comfortable when he's in attack mode around the rim.
Buries it from 3-point range. And the Celtics lead by 9.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Pierce with a wide open look. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. He's got 8.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
In that mid-range area, Lillard is deadly as anybody. His mechanics and technique on that jumper, flawless.
Now here's Pierce. 8 points for him. Lets it go from the wing. And Damian Lillard pulls it down.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Hornets have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
At the line for your Hornets, George McGinnis. 2 shots.
The first one falls. McGinnis hits them both. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Now here's Hardaway. He's got 9. Here's the floater. Misses the mark. His third miss of the game. 4 for 7 now. Now Caruso. Pass to McGinnis. Outside Pierce. McGinnis with the screen on Wilkins. The shot by Pierce will not go. Celtics leading by 6. Hardaway up top, defended by Caruso. And another miss by Boston. Pierce against Wilkins. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Beal. Hits the jumper in space. Beal's got 17 now.
Well, Bradley Beal gets into the mid-range. Let's remember, this is a 3-level scorer. He will take what you give him.
Lillard the pass to Brown. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Unzeld's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Passes it to Caruso. He kicks to Beal. Pierce for 3. The offensive rebound. Here's Unseld. Some solid defense from Brown. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. He dishes it to Hardaway. It's stolen. Beal against Lillard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Damian Lillard.
I like the mentality by Beal. Takes it inside, mixes it up a little bit. Nice.
Charlotte shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Bradley Beal at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Brendan Haywood, he's checked in for Boston. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Damian Lillard. So he gets them both. So the Celtics called timeout, their first.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Austin with the ball. The lead is 2. Pass to McDyess. Nice ball movement by Boston. Finney-Smith kicks to McDyess. Whoops, they pick off the pass. For the tie, whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
At the line for Charlotte, Paul Pierce. At the line for 1.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Hardaway with it. 9 points in the game so far. To stop the drought. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Guinness has got 4 rebounds now tonight. The pass to Unseld. Now here's Pierce. Takes the 3. Drills it from outside. Pierce has got the lead up to 4 now for the Hornets.
And when your mechanics are as strong as Pierce's, putting up a quick shot is not that hard.
To the paint, here's Wilkins. Oh, and the dunk by Wilkins.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's McGinnis. Pass to Unseld. Beal gets a wide open look. From outside, off the mark. Wilkins passes to Hardaway. Shoots over Caruso. And too long on the shot. Hardaway has gotten just 4 of his 10 shots to fall here, shooting 40%. Caruso kicks to Pierce. Fires the 3. Rebound, Boston.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Hardaway. To the middle. Here's Wilkins. Oh, and the dunk by Wilkins.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Charlotte calls timeout. Both teams changing it up here. Barnes passes to Rozier. And here is Curry. Barnes outside. Curry setting the pick for Barnes. Back to Curry. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Yeah, we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset. Finds the open player in that instance.
Inside. Here's Carr, and the dunk by Carr.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And it's the Hornets with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics. DeRozan scanning the floor. 4 on the shot clock. Over Carr. That one off the back iron and out. So it's the Celtics now. And here is Posey. Here's Theus. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and the dunk by Carr.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Schrempf a screen on Carr. Pass to Schrempf. There's the triple. Good on the triple. Schrempf's got 5 points so far.
And Detlef is one of the best at filling it up from deep. Just possesses great height and that high release point.
Curry with the steal. Barnes outside. His first shot coming late. It's rebounded by Carr. Boston trailing. Pass to Theus. 30 seconds left in the third. Here's Carr. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. Carr against DeRozan. The pass to Rozier. Unloads from 13. They get the rebound. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter.
The previous play
Officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor. But replays here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Hornets ahead. They lead by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter.
Please give a big round of applause.
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Celtics, we've got Hardaway down out there with McDyess. Then it's Damian Lillard. That's Wilkins in at the 3 spot. Caruso against Hardaway. Out of hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. Bradley Beal's checked in for Charlotte.
Into the lineup for your Hornets, Bradley Beal.
And it's Pierce in the corner. 3 on the clock. Back to Beal over Lillard. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Beal's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Hornets. Lillard outside. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Major props to Lillard there. Terrific focus to get hit on that shot and still deliver.
Hardaway against Caruso. Here's Beal. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Guys, these big nights are becoming commonplace for Bradley Beal. Every night you know he's going to give you great productivity.
Now here is Hardaway. Brown with the screen on Caruso. Hardaway, count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
It's deflected. Beal against Lillard. To tie it up. It's rebounded by Unzel. Unzel's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Beal from long range. Beal can't get that one to fall.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Caruso kicks to Beal. to the inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. I mean, they're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
No good on that one. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Celtics trail by 3. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Wilkins, and Wilkins with the stuff.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
This is the area of greatest improvement in Mr. Bradley Beal's game. How about the growth in his passing? Wow.
Now Hardaway. Into the lane. It's deflected. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Caruso, the pass to Beal. Caruso with the ball. Over McDyess. They get it back. McGinnis. And McGinnis throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
The line for your Hornets, George McGinnis. 1 shot.
The free throw's off from McGinnis. Celtics trail by 5. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Beal, and it's blocked by Brown. Outside Hardaway. Pulls up on the wing. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Hardaway has got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, quick thinking, wins Dame, assist. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
Beal from long range. And Antonio McDyess pulls it down. McDyess has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lillard with the bucket.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's McGinnis. Pass to Unseld and taken away by Brown. Outside Hardaway. With the teardrop. Here's Unseld, and it's blocked by Brown, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. And the Hornets call time here. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Hornets was getting across in the huddle. This is still a close game, and he told us guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Now, Hardaway. Bradley Beal missing from long range. And here is Hardaway. Brown with a screen on Caruso. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Charlotte in the lead. Outside, Beal. Here's McGinnis. Passes it to Unseld. The kick out to Pierce. Here's the three. Good on the three-point shot. Pierce has got 14 points now in the second half.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Lillard with it. Now Beal defending. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Outside, Beal. Down low. Here's McGinnis. He's covered by McDyess. Shot clock at 6. They set the screen. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. Lillard outside. To the paint. To tie it up. Hornets with the rebound. Unseld's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Left side, Pierce. .115 left in the fourth quarter. McGinnis off the left rim and out. Boston trailing. Three-pointer, Lillard. Won't go in for the sixth time in 14 shots tonight. He's made 8. Pass to Caruso. Kicks to Beal. It's a hand on it. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. There's 48 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Lillard against Beal. And Lillard kicks to Hardaway. Launches it. It's not going to go for him. And the Hornets now going the other way. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. And the third team foul.
this may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
Team foul. At the line for
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
And the pass to Brown. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Ansel.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Hornets, Bradley Beal, taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Timeout called the Celtics. They're trailing by 8. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
.20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. They get it back. Takes a 3. Posey, no luck. Now here's DeRozan. And so it's Charlotte with the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, New Balance presents your Player of the Game.